I'm hoping YouTube actually went live on the right time. How are you all doing? So, I'm back from Turkey, I'm back in Austria, I have my good upload speed, I have everything set back up. However, I have a new laptop, so if there's anything wrong with the stream at all, you need to tell me immediately, because there's a not so insignificant chance that my settings did not carry over properly. So, we're hoping for the best right now. Looks like everything's working fine. Good. Yes, I was back in Turkey, back with family for about 3 weeks. That was the entire launch period. It was a bit bad timing, but yeah, nothing can be done. So now I'm back, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna be playing very hard death game mode. As I previously said in chat during pre-stream chat hours, I do not feel very confident. The playthrough I'm uploading is, I think, starting on part 2. I switched over to very hard. I carried over my demo file. But I do die a lot to many things in the game. So, that's gonna become a problem. I still haven't finished the story, by the way. I'm literally chugging through in very hard mode and just enjoying Aincrad in general. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a second one. How do I even start a death game thingy? Is it not supposed to ask me whether I wanna play death game or not? Hey Polsky, AJ, Revenly, Yu-Gi-Oh, welcome. It did not ask me whether I wanna play death game or not. So, what's up with that? I'm pretty sure I have all the licenses in. But it didn't let me pick a difficulty yet either, so I think it's happening later. Oh, there we go. I'll get to that in a second. Very hard difficulty, yes. And we're gonna be going death game. That's a scary warning right there. They're literally warning you that if you're playing on PC, please keep your memory like fresh. Don't let other stuff take space, because otherwise a single stutter may actually end up destroying you. Good stuff, good stuff. They say all this, but like in the back of my mind, I'm 99% sure death game mode is, like, from a balance standpoint, it's intended to be your second playthrough, not your first blind playthrough. Do I have to scroll the entire thing to be able to agree or disagree? Yes. That is certainly a lot. Do you wish to skip the tutorial? So you can skip the tutorial section. Or is it just the tutorial dungeon? I kept seeing people having to play the beta over and over for every single death game file, so I was confused. Okay, so we got all of these. Yeah. A bunch of stuff. Did it also give us some XP and level ups? Just 50 XP, okay. Where are we in terms of story? It is still the beta, okay. Considering Iori is this way. So, we don't have much to do at the smithy at the moment. Sorry, we don't have much to do at the chest. We're gonna be adopting a much more defensive approach for this death game playthrough. As I said, I don't feel quite comfortable. I die a lot on my regular playthrough. So we'll be doing our best. You think Fenerbahce will win in Poland? We will draw in Poland. I'm relatively certain. But but we're gonna make it to Champions League this season, and we're gonna end up being champions. Like, I actually do trust Aziz at this point, and we actually had a decent preseason so far with the transfers. Most of them have actually made it to the earliest qualifiers we had. We never had this. We didn't have this back during Aziz's first term either, so I'm genuinely hopeful. Hey there, Lupus, welcome. As a casual, easy story player, respect, I can't handle the stress. I mean, as long as it's not death game, you can play in any difficulty. It's not like it's a detriment. So if you enjoy the gameplay, I strongly recommend you up the difficulty itself. Death game as a challenge, that's an entirely different point. I do fully respect people if they don't want to do death game. What do I think about the game compared to other SAO games? I think it's more or less the best SAO game. I have plenty of issues to say on that. I'm saving it for my ultimate review, as usual. But I am genuinely incredibly happy about this game. Wait, we don't have any materials, do we? Oh, we do have some stuff. We don't have the tier 2 thingies, though. But I do have a proto-elucidator, don't I? Right, I'm gonna remove my shield. We'll be dodging around. Let me clear up the... Oh. So that's done. We can craft this. No additional... Reduces damage taken. That's good. Yeah, we'll definitely go with that. Same one-handed sword with no shield setup? Absolutely, because that's what I'm personally used to. Like, for the death game run, you are not supposed to change your stuff. You pick what you're used to and just roll with it. Otherwise, everything is gonna throw you off for a loop. Terraria Ice Biome music goes... I have no idea what that is. Oh! Is that what the menu music reminds you of? Or what music is playing right now? I can't hear because I don't want my mic picking up my TV voice, so... Fractured Daydream is super fun, but at this point it is way too repetitive due to no new content. Like, it is a live service, and a live service gets stale when there is no actual live content. Increases normal attack speed, absolutely, but that's -1 defense. We can deal with that. Attack speed is quite important, by the way, because you want to finish up your attacks and then be able to dodge as quickly as possible. So do not underestimate the value of attack speed in general. We can mitigate that 1 defense loss. Increase the invincibility window when dodging and increases the damage of dodge slashes. Absolutely. Early on, like, the early armor is brilliant for where it actually shows up when you're not used to the game. And just getting your bearings and stuff. These are incredibly helpful. The only disadvantage is that you can't hold on to them for long with those great benefits. Because their defense is really low and you're gonna end up needing defense. I am not gonna craft the shield, because we're not gonna use a shield. Let's see. Okay, we have some stuff we can synthesize into Proto-Elucidator for now, which should give us a great boost early on. Okay, we got plus 15 HP. Empty. Empty is quite the big word. That's my problem when people say it's empty. Because they don't specify what is actually lacking in terms of the map. I absolutely do not agree with people saying there are no monsters. I totally not agree with people say the world is not interesting. Where I agree with that statement is the lack of players out on the field. That's what makes it feel empty, because, you know, we played Hollow Fragment, we played Hollow Realization, we played Realization Licorice. These were all staples of SAO games previously, you would find adventurers around. I think the reason why they don't have it in this game and have it designed the way it is because monsters do not respawn. And they don't want the adventurers killing the monsters, leaving an actually empty world. But I think things can be adjusted, and I do believe they absolutely should consider their options. Like, don't make the mobs respawn on a rest spot. Just make them respawn on a timer, like every other SAO game. And then put NPC players around and make them roam around. Easy peasy. Okay, this is the most we can do. Then we're gonna go for some upgrades, of course. I'm gonna use my blues on the other weapons, because you have to keep one weapon in every single category. You can't just empty it. And blues give more XP, which means I can level up my weapon to a nice +3. That gives us 30 additional attack. Early on, these are great advantages. Alright, we're gonna be milking every single advantage we can get. I'm genuinely scared about the death game aspect. Okay. By the way, don't sleep on the lore drops. There is an achievement for collecting like 100 of them. And every single 10 threshold after 50 or something, I'm not sure, gives you additional materials and unlockables as well. We need to go to the chest, obviously. We got nothing because we did level up, but I'm quickly gonna, like, I'm gonna push up to 10 decks, or maybe even just 5 decks, and then we're gonna get up some vitality, maybe up until 30 early on, because that's gonna help us a lot. People say int is quite important as well for at the 5 for resistance, because paralysis, if you get paralyzed, you're gonna die. Okay, equipment, we're gonna remove the shield. Oh, restores SP. We're not gonna go. Like, during my normal playthrough, you will never see me guarding. I just never got the muscle memory for it. Especially because I'm playing shieldless anyways. I have to dodge for the counterattacks. Okay. We're gonna have bomb, we're gonna have fire. Healing. Also heal, right? Yeah. And then luminous and blink is what we need. Numbing Mind, maybe. Maybe I'm gonna use it somewhere, who knows. Lack of player NPCs in the world, I completely agree with that, Ravenly, yes. Hey Anil, welcome, how you doing? I also play Death Game on hard with a few deaths, but it's really fun. There's a survey right now. I did participate in the survey already. I actually need to retweet it. I don't think I did so far on my Twitter at some point. But yeah, I already provided a lot of my feedback back during the early preview. And to be frank, I'm generally pleased with how well my expectations have lasted into the full game. Like, a lot of the feedback I have provided is the feedback they're getting from players. Like, I knew certain things were gonna go a certain way. We still haven't started the game properly, by the way. I am actually nervous. But yeah, this is all we got. I'm gonna quickly roam around the town to grab the lore collectibles. There is one over here. There should be one on where we're heading out. I wish they had actual emotes on a wheel. And the photo mode. But I don't think, like, photo mode is an absolutely no-go. Because they are going with the unpausable world. Like, everything keeps moving. So photo mode is something that completely takes you out of it. I don't understand why you're not allowed to pause thing is a thing in games. Like multiplayer, obviously I understand. You can't pause the entire thing for everyone. But like single player games, you do need to be able to pause. Like I understand it in the context of Echoes of Aincrad. I understand. But I still don't think it's acceptable. You should be able to pause a single player game. Life can happen. Back to the main path, it should be, yeah. Go back and circle around for lore. Is there one in the back? No. It's shiny material. When it comes to the story, because people think I'm like blindly defending the game, I do want to bring up some of my criticisms as well, especially when it comes to story. Like, I don't like the fact that they're throwing so much at the wall, and in quite a nice ways, mind you, but then not following up on any of them. Like the entire situation with SAOEoA and Wyzeman. What happened to Wyzeman? Like, sure, he went into depression and he's like, I'm done. But I didn't think he actually meant I'm done. Like, he's completely out of the game from what I'm seeing. And I don't think he is gonna come back. They completely left that thread behind. So many similar things all around the game's story. And they bring up stuff and then never reference them again. I'm like, why did you bring that up? And you know, if they're just seeds for future, if they're just sequel baits, let's put it that way, more bluntly, I am gonna be mad about that. You can't just plant 50,000 sequel baits and expect people to actually, you know, force you into making a sequel. That's not how it works. You give a complete product, and if people like it, then you go for the sequel. The sequel is a reward for actually having a good product. Like, in terms of when we talk about the story, you know, have a good story first. Yeah, that is. I strongly recommend going for the lore in general. Lore is beautiful. Like, they brought stuff from the light novels in such beautiful ways. Like the bell tower has a thing where it mentions the what's it called, the safe zone barriers being disabled, and that is a genuine worry back in, I don't recall where it is, whether it's in the main series or whether it's in progressive, but there is a worry that's actually brought up at some point. Like, people say, we can stay back in Town of Beginnings, perfectly safe, and wait for someone else from the outside to solve the issue. And then it's brought up, like, what if Kayaba gets tired of that and takes down the safe zones? What if? Like, the elven lore, the dwarven lore is added to it in the game as well. We don't actually have dwarves in progressive so far, at the very least. And the way things are being interwoven is really nice. We actually get to see some elves as well. Like, some Floor 1 lore early on mentions that there being elves on lower floors as well, including Floor 1. But the L4 campaign starts on Floor 3, of course. But then, we get to see some elves up on the second floor. It's really nice. They tie into a little bit of the story. Like, you can think of the story of this game, the real story of this game. It's not the floor clearing, but it's our version of the L4 campaign, let's say. It's not the L4 campaign. Don't get the wrong idea, but it's the same concept. Like, it's our own grand quest. Okay. I feel like there's something more around here, but I think we spent enough time with me being scared of going out into the wilds. Let's do this, Iori. Let's do this. I enjoy the story. I just think the story structure is a bit dull. We needed a lot more field dialogue. Like, if we're not gonna change the structure of the game, spawn at A, go to B, defeat a boss, then there has to be a lot more story flags in between the mission. The beta did it wonderfully. It had a lot of story flags, especially when you tag along with Argo in a bit. The next mission, I believe. Iori and Argo talk to each other quite a lot, and that was the thing that actually sold me on the format. Like, sure, the gameplay structure is simple. Go from A to B, defeat a boss. But if you're gonna give me a story throughout, I love this. That's perfectly fine. But they did not continue doing that in later full game missions, and I am not exactly sure why. I have a hunch that it may have something to do with what you call it. They have unique dialogue based on who you bring along with you. And the complexity just goes up and up and up as you unlock more characters. But I don't understand why that's a problem, because none of the unlockable characters themselves, so main canon characters like Kirito, Asuna, Shirika, Egil, they don't have dialogue. You bring them onto the field, it's pure silence. Which I also think is a big mistake. I don't care what you have to do, give them some dialogue. But yeah, things like that. Let me catch up with the chat and then we'll walk out. Have fun with Illustration Licorice, Lupus. Oh my god, it's getting wind outside. Oh, it's about to rain. What the fuck? When did that happen? I may need to pull up the blinders. Kinda love the gameplay, but okay, we got that. I'm not gonna claim the game is bad. There's a charm to it, but I disagree fully with you. The world is empty. Sure. Again, disagreement. Fine. The monsters are the same 4 monster types every time, and the story didn't catch me at all. The game actually has a lot more monsters than canon. To be frank, if we weren't fighting Ilfang as every single other boss that we have to fight throughout the quests and then sub-quests, I feel like that would be a lot less of a complaint. But I think the monster variety is generally fine. Generally fine. If you play MMORPGs, the reality is they're all reskins, man. Like, even the best MMORPGs, the monster variety is rarely there. Even 10 years after the base game of a MMORPG releases, you're gonna be fighting the exact same monsters, but it's not gonna be a spider, it's gonna be a zombie spider, because your next threat is based on zombies. 5 years later, you're gonna be fighting, I don't know, cyber spiders. With like, if you're playing Destiny, I'm just gonna say Siva spiders, but that's how MMORPGs are. They don't really have variety in terms of monsters. I feel like this game could have done a lot more by recoloring shit, and people would complain about the recolors at that point, that's a given. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be catching up with this. Like, I'm genuinely surprised they did not recolor any of the bosses at all. Like, it's just this boss again and that boss again. Like, some of them do have variants, and the variants are not recolors. They are actual variants with completely different movesets and stuff. But I genuinely feel like they could have recolored a bunch of stuff to not be giving us the exact same boss with the exact same setup, with the exact same name as well. Every single time you fight Ilfang, he's called Ilfang the Kobold Lord, because he is specifically Ilfang the Kobold Lord. The one-time floor boss is going to be fighting you for the 50th time. I don't think that should happen. Just recolor him. But yeah, we're just going back and forth with those stuff. The story actually starts after Ilfang. Like, everything you played before, it's not part of the game's story per se. It's just a prologue. The beta period is not the end of the prologue, despite what the game says. It's clearly designed as floor 1 boss up until there is the entire prologue period. Hey there, Skyline, welcome. Yeah, the mob's domino knockdown, stun locking, and being paralyzed because of my vets. If that is your problem in general, I strongly recommend bringing Kirito with you after you unlock him. He's unlocked quite early on, shortly after you come on floor 2. And his character ability on the square button, he basically does a lunge across every single enemy on the field, and most of them are one-shots. It helps a lot against bosses that spawn mobs, by the way. Incredibly helpful. Is there a possibility of a sequel to the Material light novel? You mean the Material Edition spin-off that's gonna be releasing? Very likely, because they called it Material 1. And there are some other Material Edition stories that can bring a second one as well. But I expect the first one to sell really well, because it's Kirito and Asuna romance stuff. And I expect, if they do a second one, to sell so bad that there's not gonna be a third one. Hey there, Jeffrey, welcome. I am loving the game. I heard something about the game having barely any of the floors when the whole point of Aincrad is going through 100 floors. What's that about? People for some reason expect a 100 floor full-on, fully sized Aincrad, which is not gonna happen even in 50 years, so don't know what that expectation is about. You can talk to your team and original characters in taverns. Yes, in between every single story quest, every single character that you have unlocked so far, that's why I recommend unlocking them as early as possible as well. You can go over to the inn. The canon characters are going to be here in Town of Beginnings Inn. And your Echoes of Aincrad cast of characters are going to be in the latest inn that the story takes place in. And you can talk to every single one of them. They have like 4 or 5 lines unique to every single pre-quest that gives some flair to the world. Some are very nice and important. Some are just filler stuff because that character has nothing meaningful to say on that topic. Personally, I found the silent protag feature to be extremely disappointing. I'm tired of playing mute characters. Then you give a voice to the character and people complain that they can't project themselves onto the character. That's a double-edged sword that is never going to work unless you're Quantic Dream and have this terabytes of branching paths for full-on immersing yourself into a character, which is just a Quantic Dream thing. Hey there, Yuki Steve. Yeah, Yuki Steve, I'm gonna say. I'm doing good, thank you. How about you? Enjoying the game? Not very hard to please, though. Oh, that's fine. As long as you're enjoying the game, that's all that matters for you, man. So about the new movie, do you think it might be connected to the integral factor? No, nothing at all. Reiki has already commented the integral domain, was it? Integral domain has nothing to do with integral factor. It's just a nice name Reiki has come up. Speaking of other MMO, I was pleasantly surprised by the transmog as a Final Fantasy XIV online player and how simple it was, but so versatile. I wish we could customize. I have no idea why they don't allow customization of weapons and then shields. Why can't we color them? Why can't we change their appearance? That's such a weird choice. Like, they have the transmog feature. That was so weird to me. I'm pretty sure I said it somewhere at some point to someone. When I say someone, I mean one of my contacts, but I'm not sure. Definitely part of my feedback. Like, why did you not allow people to customize their weapons and shields? You have the feature. And it's a great feature and extensive. You can nicely color them all. Give us a color wheel, by the way. Don't just give us preset options. Give us a full color wheel for us to pick our colors. Surely they could find some more Aincrad side stories for Volume 2 to sell acceptably. Volume 3 will start to be a problem. I expect Volume 2 to be an immediate problem. There's a bunch of lore to the left, but I'm not sure how far we can reach because outside of the quest area, of course. I'm pretty sure you know about that feedback already. With the game's design, I don't think the free roam situation is the lack of a free roam, is what I mean by that. The lack of free roam is that much of an issue. But I think the maps are just... they're separated in frustrating ways. I'll put it that way. The problem is the chests are designed to give you blueprints and shit. And some of them do get really powerful. And you know, future crafting materials are segregated based on map sections, I believe as well. Somewhat affected by cardinal rank, maybe? Now, I'm pretty sure part of their reasoning is actually gating your, like, power progress. Every single monster appearance is just scary in death game mode. Makes me go into alert mode. But like, at this point, with the free roam mod being available on PC, I feel like they're just gonna add it anyways. But it should be a free edition. Like, don't sell it as part of the DLC. Make it part of the DLC update. But free for base game, like make it a base game feature. They do that all the time with SAOEoA games. Like DLC updates are just gonna add a whole lot of base game quality of life features as well. Oh shit, that jump I have just screwed me over. I'm scared. Yep, one more. I find the criticisms of exploration so funny in regards to this game. I tweeted yesterday, I believe, as well. People say they want exploration, but they can't handle two intertwining paths. That's so funny to me. Like, the exploration is there in this game. You get useful blueprints, nice upgrades. Like, some of these minor chests are a bit trolly. Like the ones where you have to use a firebomb that gives you back a firebomb. That's like, once, sure devs, you got me. But twice, thrice, at that point I just imagine you randomized basic rewards into all of them, rather than had a nice little funny developer joke. Okay, our first difficult enemy should be down below. It's either Mama Boar or the White Wolf. It is the White Wolf, okay. So, let's not embarrass ourselves. I'm gonna set my items. My healing potion here. We're gonna get... We only have one magic crystal? Okay, we go with this. Which weapon do you find the hardest to play if you've played them all? I have so far... Oh my god, Iori... I will answer after getting through this fight. I did play 4 weapons so far. One-handed swords, obviously. Okay, if we can stay safe here. one-handed swords, rapiers, daggers, and one-handed axes. I think they're technically maces. And the mace I have found to be hardest because I play on very hard, and on very hard the attack speed of the enemies is heightened quite a fair bit. It's quite painful. And the fact of the matter is, if enemies are fast, you want to be equally fast to be able to dodge your way out of attacks. And the heavier the weapon that you have, you can't break out of the animations. You have to finish your swings to be able to dodge. So the heavier the weapon, the harder it is to play, in my opinion. Hope Volume 2 of Material will be more Kirito and Asuna stories, otherwise I'm honestly not interested. That'll be the case for a lot of people. Which is why I say the Volume 2 sales is just gonna go down, and there is not gonna be a Volume 3. Volume 1's gonna sell wonderfully. Don't be surprised if it sells better than the main series. In some cases, trying to figure out how to get some chests is a little bit frustrating and mean. Very rarely. Like, throughout my time, I found like 3 or 4 chests. And the way I go about it is, I go to some place where I can see how its paths connect. I don't look at the map. See where its path is going towards. And then I put a waypoint marker on the path where it's circling around, and then find my way from the other side to that marker, which gets me over to the chest. So I literally have 0 issues with any of the chests in the game. I feel like a lot of people don't take this as me trying to bash you or anything, but like with modern games, the modern live service games with the dopamine rush style design, most people just don't have the patience to look at where they're going and trying to map things around. They lost the ability to be able to orient themselves around the world without being explicitly guided to. And that's one of the reasons why I say so many people who want an Aincrad MMORPG are not actually gonna play an Aincrad MMORPG. And I don't think most of them don't even play MMORPGs to begin with. Like, they can start playing an MMORPG and they're gonna get bored within an hour and never gonna come back. Because MMORPGs, they used to hold your hand a lot less, mind you, but they still do require a lot of active thinking still. And, you know, people are gonna say, oh, those modern games, they have puzzles as well. I did not intend to proc you, man. Are there any other enemies? Or is it just the white wolf? Okay, it's just the wolf. But, like, the puzzle, you explicitly... On me now? When there are more enemies, always switch to free mode. When there aren't many enemies, but the boss is annoying, still switch to free mode. Because switch mode is basically the tactical option, where your partner kinda sorta waits for your commands. Oh shit, that's not my usual skill because I don't have them unlocked yet. Okay. Go, Iori, go. There we go, good job. Like, puzzles are a different gameplay aspect from playing a game with your brain on. Like, when you get to a puzzle, obviously you're gonna turn your brain on. But otherwise, you're just on cruise control in many games in this day and age. Like, I played a lot of Destiny. 90%, 95%. Unless I'm doing a raid. Literally. Brain completely turned off. And most live services, because they don't want to tire you. That's part of the intended game design. If you have to constantly think about what you're doing in a game, Yeah, believe it or not, it does take a little bit of a toll. It does make you spend more energy than you're comfortable with. And live service games, they need your engagement, so they're designing most of their game to be on cruise control, with dopamine rushes in between, so you don't actually end up sleeping, because you're not actually thinking about anything. But like, just look at the map. If you can't figure out how to get there based on the map, just look around where you actually are, and where your destination is. And you'll really easily figure out how to get to every single chest. One of the main things I saw people complain about in regards to this is the map where you chase after SAOEoA. Some of the things towards the end of the map, there are a bunch of chests and they're quite, oh shit, quite spread apart across multiple paths, and people are having a really hard time finding every single chest there is. First off, you don't need to find every single chest. Like, exploration is an option, and you want to find them, then you're gonna have to deal with it. But secondly, some of them are just beyond a chasm or on top of a mountain on a cliff. The thing is, if you can't reach it, you turn your head to the left a bit and see, oh, so that's where that road is coming. And then you open the map and you see, oh, that road is kinda going in that direction on my map. Maybe I should go there and then turn this way. And it's done. Solved. I completely disagree with what people are saying on the painful map design. That is normal map design. You just lived your entire life in games where there is no map design. Is it true that it's difficult without a sword? Completely depends on personal preference, mind you. I find heavier weapons to be harder to play with, but it may be different for you. So don't take my word for it. Generally speaking, people say daggers are the best way to go because they are so nimble, but I found them to be doing so little damage that I wasn't feeling comfortable with them. It made me agile, it made me survive a lot more. I completely agree with that because I can dodge a lot more when I use daggers. But it just wasn't the type of weapon that I ended up being comfortable with. And especially playing death game, you just have to play what you're comfortable with. I'm using hammers myself right now. The amount of fights I lost because of how slow. I recommend watching Sword Online Unanswered Butterfly. It's not a... technically not an OVA, but sure. After beating Echoes of Aincrad, since it has few spoilers, I disagree. The spoilers are so minimal that you can safely watch the movie before finishing the game. It's fine. Always been terrible at navigation. I don't explore without a map, wiki. That's a thing as well. Like, some people actually do not enjoy the exploration aspect. It becomes a problem when people claim they like exploration, but in reality they actually don't. That's where the weird stuff starts happening. There's gonna be another bridge up ahead with our first paralyzing kobold, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit. Yeah, I realized the benefits of free mode quite late as well. Like, I was using it early on for crowd control. Like, when there are too many enemies, I always switch to free mode, even during the early preview. Like right now, we're in quite a danger, actually. Do I have? Yeah, I have it unlocked. I was scared for a second. I didn't want to go in without making sure. And if you use free mode, your partner is gonna take aggro of the enemies quite often as well, because of their aggressiveness. Like, it kind of functions better than switch mode, which I'm happy with how it works, but given gameplay design, I think it requires a nerf. That's a different topic. Like, always use your heavy finishers at the end of a light attack chain. Okay, we got the White Wolf. I should be killing these guys before White Wolf comes over to me. Knowing the attack patterns is so important. Like, when I see the White Wolf doing that left, right jumps, it just means he's gonna come for a parry slash, or whatever it's called. So I just prepare for it. That's what I mean by death game mode being balanced around a second playthrough. Like, it expects you to know enemy movements pretty clearly. Okay, that's a sword skill unlock. Vertical slash. I need to keep remembering that these are not the skills I use, because my muscle memory is so dependent on them based on situation. That is dangerous. I have yet to play greatswords or two-handed axes, so can't comment on any of that. Yes, I have watched the entire Unanswered Butterfly movie. I watched it quite early on as well. It was included in my review copy. My biggest issue is struggling to see icons and read text because there are no HUD text customization for accessibility features. I agree with that, and I believe PC build is lacking in general, as expected from a Japanese game. He's gonna be able to land an attack on me. Oh shit. Iori, don't leave me alone. Shouldn't be saving my healing. Oh wait, I thought there was supposed to be the paralyzing kobold. I thought he was supposed to be here. I guess it's a random spawn between that boar and a paralyzing kobold. Okay, no dangerous enemy just yet. I feel like there should be a white wolf before I get to the next save point. Where is the safe zone? I think it's hidden by the sun somewhere around there. Oh, right there. I'm always using my run light attack because I'm used to it from my main save. I'm powerful enough to take these down with a single light attack. I am not that powerful here just yet. There is the white wolf. See, that's coming for a parry. The pre-slash, not the dodge counter. And two of them. And it's dangerous now. And that's gonna be even more. So let's take care of this. Can I? Can I? Yes. How did that hit? Okay, immediately dodge. That's a parryable, but it's going for Iori. Nothing I can do about it. And Iori completely has a different idea, I guess. Come back here, Iori. Shit. Could be safe. Takarabako? Ah, over here. I knew there was supposed to be one somewhere nearby. Okay, I'm safe now. Oh, it's raining. Finally. That's nice. Final Fantasy XIV HUD customizing really spoiled me in a way for accessibility. Yeah, some MMORPGs do a lot. Like, I don't know how far 14 allows you to, but Guild Wars has a really nice customizability as well when it comes to the HUD. They need to do a lot of work because clearly most of the systems were not designed for what they have become over the decade. But the overall customizability of it is really nice. Well, if you remember, feel free to ask, Polsky. I am loving the game, Mark. I have plenty of issues. It's not blind love or anything. But just the enjoyment of being in Aincrad. I think the game captures great. And one more. Regular wolf. Iori! Stop leaving me. I need ever so slightly more dex. Or just upgrade my weapon to +4. I can't finish basic enemies with a heavy dash attack. Oh, hello there. I'll take that. I have unlocked pretty much all of floor 2 at this point. Not sure how far into the story I am. I'm like unlocking sacred weapons at the moment. Oh shit. I need to use my sword skills more. Like, I am being so passive. Ooh, I do not want to fight that boar when I don't have full health and... Okay, let's fall back. And we'll walk through this field again.
そうだな。こっちに行こう。
Let's get there with minimal damage. Okay, we're gonna be tackling our first boss now in death game mode. I'm gonna hope I don't embarrass myself. Way too loud. Okay, let's do this, Iori. Oh, okay, I did not expect that attack to come so soon. Yeah, okay, we're in danger, guys. Beauty, that's nice. I'm barely doing any damage. Like, maybe I should have just gone home and upgraded some stats with my 2 level ups. Okay, 1. Two. Only halfway. Keep it up, Iori. Okay, we good, we good. There we go. That one pretty smooth, not gonna lie. This should be the one that references an elf on floor 1. It's just the first boss, guys. Thank you. Safety is the name of the word, name of the game here. Well played. How long did it take me to do one single short beta mission? An hour. I should be less scared. We got this. We got this. Good luck not to become one of the 2,000 players that didn't make it in this game, but 4,000 players. The 2,000 died within the first month. When we start venturing out ourselves. I wish Argo was more involved in the story, not gonna lie. The beta was so wonderful. Okay, so first we go to Smithy.
Oh, 地上の人かい。今日はどうする?
Don't we have any? I want the XP up. Like the rest are not particularly useful. This is a nice little joke, by the way. It's Diavel's armor. And it gives you increased recovery from healing crystals. Yeah. That... Yeah, same. Cal is somehow completely gone. He said he's busy, and he's busy after the entire thing, I guess. Okay, we'll get Dex to 5, and then get Vitality to 5, and we need that status effect resistance at the very least. I need to upgrade Iori's weapon at some point as well, but it's quite early for now. Like, the dialogue in this mission specifically is so nice. I wish the game had more of this. Way too silent throughout the missions for some reason. Let's collect some chests as well along the way. Away under the mountains and then right up. Okay, we can now one-shot the basic enemies. We're powerful enough. Shit, the wasps are here. Where's the chest again? Straight ahead though. Good. Full? I mean, Laughing Coffin. They do kinda sorta start late floor 1, early floor 2. And Laughing Coffin, mind you, it's never an official guild. It's just a band of players. Straight behind me. Deal with it in a second. Unless Iori wants to.
終わったな。
Now, one more on the other edge. Ooh. At least we have like 12% sprint speed. I wish we had an XP up mod.
問題ない相手だ。
Like that would have really benefited early on. By the way, should I mention this at the beginning? Please don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Helps a lot. Keep looking around for easy enemies for easy XP. Boss. I can never gauge their rush attack, and it has such a large range. Like that. Always dodge out of the way after a finisher attack. Don't leave it to chance. Always dodge. They really need to give us a way to disable the cutscene animations in combat, because they can be truly detrimental. Okay. Ran out of stamina there. Actually, we can just free heal with Iori here, right? Yeah.
回復エリア張るぞ。
見てみろ、ブンブン虫がいるぞ。飛び上がったら注意な。
Okay, full heal. Let me check for a lore drop. I don't think it's here. I think it's on the... It's on the other side of the cliff, the lore drop I'm looking for. Yeah. There's a little monument-like thing over there. Has a nice great separation lore. I'm really making this too hard on my... What's sauce? 4. Oh, there's one more chest over here. Didn't see that.
見ろ、あそこに宝箱があるぞ。
Before the day 1 patch, I think demo has that issue as well. Sometimes the monsters wouldn't be severed, so like they would keep stretching across the screen until they actually combusted into polygons. That was a funny bug. That's one of the little bugs that I wish they kept. Not like it was hurting anybody and it was looking funny. I like that one. I miss it. Oh, that's the poison kobold. Okay.
フリーで戦おう。
Oh, behind. Let me dodge. Okay, this guy is luckily frozen. And I think Iori completely handled the boar. Oh, we got lucky there for a bit. I got caught off guard. Okay, nothing else left on this side, so okay. Up.
ここからが巨石の森だな。噂のモンスターは
An arc to the left, there's a chest nearby.
当てさえすれば倒せる。けどこの森には高レベルのモンスターも存在するらしい。慎重に進むんだ。
ところでアルゴ、このクエ初めてなんだ。
Hey, let's get that chest straight
な
ahead.
んでそんなに詳しいんだ。
失敗したプレイヤーから情報をかき集めて地道に共通項を分析解析ってやつだ。本当は攻略したやつに聞きたいけど仮想には全然見当たらなくてな。
Be a lore around here as well, or maybe nah, on the next part, lore.
でもオイラはベータテストが終わる前にどうしてもこのクエを攻略したかった。だからお前らに同行してるってわけだ。
After that shortcut.
情報くれりゃ何でもいいよ。やったぞ。
The fact that my stamina is so low early on annoys me. Even though Laughing Coffin was largely removed due to the raid and mass arrests, there were those Laughing Coffin like Pooh who weren't there kept at it, not to mention who knows how many unaffiliated PKers. I mean, Pooh didn't do much after the raid, to be honest. He still instigated the Kuradiel incident and the like. But he was no longer really active or anything.
ちょっと待った。
どうした？
噂のモンスターが出るのは多分この辺だ。
そいつはどんなやつなんだ？
残念だけど目撃情報はない。
出現場所なのに目撃されてないってことか？よっぽど小さいのか、それとも
I like this cutscene.
距離から攻撃してくるとか。
And I like the way Argo addresses Iori every single time. Like, so dismissive.
しないし、気配もないよな。本当にここに出るのか、そもそもその情報。
Like, I'm pretty sure she realized right here that Iori was not actually a male.
びっくりした。
はあ。
なあ、アルゴ。今俺は誰に何をされたんだ？
噂のモンスターにスティールを食らったかな。何か取られてないか確認してみな。
あ、やられた。全財産持っていかれた。
視覚に注意だな。お前は取られなかったな。運がいい。
俺の全財産はどうなる？
取ったやつを倒すしかない。まだそこらにいるはずだ。
絶対に取り返してやる。行くぞ。
Okay, arc. Is it right here or slightly right here? Need to turn. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I thought there'd be an opening in between the rocks. Where's my... Are they actually stuck out? Finally. Oh shit, enemies. No enemies? What was that roar for? Oh, there are enemies, okay. More enemies? They sure spawn incredibly slow. Thank you, Iori, for taking that entire blow. Okay, that should be the shortcut unlock from the other side. I don't think that's the shortcut I was thinking of. We unlocked the sword skill, may as well pop that in. Okay, that's good. Until we get the quad slash or whatever it was, this is the best it's gonna be. I'm decent. I'm not a great player in anything, which is why I'm being way too careful. That game scares me. But thank you. Hey, that's one. Eh? The monument is not here either? Oh, it's on the other side. There's one more. Yeah, right. One more river to cross. Stop talking, Argo. I need to activate this.
ずっとメモ取ってないか。確かに情報は大事だけど、ウィンドウ開きっぱなしで。
おい、無駄話してていいのか？全財産がなくなるぞ。
まずい、早く追いつこう。
Level 5? Well, what did you expect? We literally just started that game mode. Did you expect me to start with top tier stuff with end game levels? Where's the pillar again? Might as well go for that AoE. There, level 6 now. Yeah, maybe you're a little less displeased now? Okay, one more 4. thoughts on Musou. I met him relatively recently. But I am enjoying his character. Like, when they're introducing characters in this game, they're always going for a subversion. At Zash's... what do you call it? The word is completely escaping me now. At his expense. Which I'm not a total fan of. I'm not sure why they're always going for the twist, even when it's very obvious that it's a twist. But otherwise, I am really enjoying the characters. Okay, let's deal with this first, and then I'll go for the pillar. I don't understand why people just thought he was gonna be a PKer. For some reason, whenever I introduced a character to people, they always claimed that person was gonna be a PKer, and I'm like, why? People thought Sayu was gonna be a PKer. I don't know why. Like, nothing suggested she'd be a PKer. It's pretty clear she was gonna die. She was gonna jump off of Aincrad. They made it way too obvious. People said Kal was gonna be a PKer. I don't know what's happening with him. I'm pretty sure we're gonna meet with him at some point before the game ends. But I don't think he's gonna be a PKer. His brother is the question I have in my mind. Musou was never gonna be a PKer just because he has the shark teeth. People wanted to play up he's evil and stuff. No, he was always the friendly old guy. Like, the expectations of people were so random constantly. I completely went off on a tangent, your question, but it annoyed me a lot that everyone was so eager to label everyone as a PKer.
HP 削ると何度も逃亡。要注意と。モンスターの姿も貴重だな。
Maybe it's down there.
あんた嬉しそうだな。
I remember some stuff.
情報を持ってるなら協力してくれ。
はあ？アドバイスはちゃんとしてるだろう。
あんたずっとメモってばっかだけど、そもそも何が目的だ？
どういうこと？
自分だけのためなら今回攻略しきればいいし、ソロみたいだから仲間のためでもないだろ。
Oh, I'm supposed to go up.
知りたきゃ1000コル。
また金かよ。
さ、早くモンスターを探しな。逃げられたら大損だよ。
はあ、ただより高いものはないってやつか。
Up should be crystal. May as well activate it, no? Yeah.
よし、ここから立て直す。
お、セーフティーエリアが見えるぞ。ワスプ、来てるぞ。
次はこっちだ。
No, wait, not that way. I'm supposed to go back down. Yeah. Wait, where am I going? The other way around. Okay, I was pointing towards the right direction. It's just the sudden curve threw me off. again. How did it miss me constantly? I don't know. Felt like both of those should have hit me. This one. Easy peasy. Narratively, do you have a favorite new character? I mean, I love Iori, but kind of granted that we spend the most time with Iori. So maybe it'll change. I don't expect it to. Thank God this guy is easy to stagger. I'm not gonna get as lucky with later bosses. This guy is not even a proper boss. I mean, the most I was interested was Cal and his brother. So I'm kind of disappointed that I have yet to hear anything about him. I was genuinely looking forward to it. I have a lore at the end of this path. Some basic materials at the end of that path. God damn it. Geometry is on my side. The enemies keep getting stuck on it. Oh, I completely forgot about this chest. Anil longsword. We don't use longsword, so that's useless. Welcome, Val. Go ahead and ask. How you doing? I think Zash is quite fun. He also reminds me of someone from Licorice, the hunter boy. The puppy, Rogu. We assumed his localization name was wrong when the previews happened. Like, my theory was that he was basically the embodiment of Giga Cedar. Because, you know, you can't exactly change the Rulit trio. But they did, so that entire theory fell down. But, you know, my theory was that, hey, if they have memories, if they are a Rulit quartet, in my mind it was like, hey, it makes sense then. Maybe something happened and Giga Cedar was turned into a human, and that's why the Rulit quartet works. So, his name is Log. Made sense at the time. I did not expect them to change the Rulit trio. still need an XP up perk on the weapon. How many beta testers were there? 1,000. Val, you know this. You don't need to ask me that.
Oh, イノシシ丸出しだな。セーフティーエリアだ。
Rest again.
よかったよかった。
Is Kismel ever mentioned or referenced in Sugary Days? I never read Sugary Days. I am not a fan of extreme fan service. I don't care much for it. I don't intend to get Sugary the Material 1 as well whenever it's translated. I have no interest in it really. One of the best lore pieces is inside there. I love that one. References Fallen Elves. Oh, nice, nice. Enjoy. I didn't even get the book. And I still haven't continued reading volume 28. I think I'm completely done with SAO light novels at this point. Like, volume 28, Sour did so much those first 30 pages. It's like, I'm done. Because that's a conscious decision by Reki to change how he approaches the story into a more lightweight shonen style of extreme stakes and then bullshit turnaround victory. And I'm not here for it. Oh shit. How did that miss? Like, I'm getting way too lucky with all the wonky collision. This never happened in my actual playthrough. I always get hit. Like, I don't want to say I told you so, but every single time, like, I see something happening with a trend. Oh, you're gonna hit me from afar, won't you? Every single time I see a trend happening within the series, I say, hey, this is bullshit. Stop doing this now or it will become a problem. And everyone just attacks me. Because they don't want to see a problem. They want to act like everything is hunky-dory. That problem will never come to be. And every single time, 5 years down the line, everyone's complaining about that shit that they accused me for 5 years ago for being wrong. And it's part of the reason why I'm tired with the community. I am not here to be a blind fan. And you know, I have a more strategic long-term mindset. And when I see problems that are going to be a problem, actual problem in the long term, I am going to be mentioning them, of course. But people are always like, oh no, that's not gonna happen. Oh, that's not even a thing. You're just nitpicking. And then within the next 5 years, everything goes as I predicted they would. And people still haven't learned to actually follow trends and make decent assumptions or predictions rather.
やったぞ。
Like, the moment I saw the initial push with Demons' Crest, I was like, SAO's gonna take a backseat, Demons' Crest is gonna push, and we're gonna get an anime announcement within the next year for Demons' Crest. And people said, oh, no, SAO is never gonna take a backseat. That's never gonna happen with Demons' Crest. Meanwhile, the information I have from people that was working on the Demons' Crest anime before it was announced is like, we thought you had some leaks. I'm like, no, it was clear from the business side of how it was progressing. They asked around trying to find whether I had leaks. I learned that relatively recently, by the way. It's so funny to me.
いい練習台だな。
お、ボアがいるぞ。
Either way, I ranted about my big brain way too much, so let's come back to the chat. Am up to date with Progressive English and about 40% through Moon Cradle, second volume. Second volume gets a lot better. Like, volume 19 is the really rough one that hasn't been updated properly from the web novel days. Volume 20, after you progress the initial beginning, if I remember correctly, just becomes normal. To be frank, Volume 20 opens so strongly as well with that flashback to the Rebellion of the Four Empires with Ronnie and Tease versus... what was the guy's name again? Kriega Norlangarth. And that's one of the best book openings Reki has ever written. Such a shame that it's in the second volume of Moon Cradle, of all things. How's my battery doing? It's gonna start screaming in a bit. Floor 6 was peak progressive in my opinion. I know you dislike how they had to do a specific quest to be able to kill the boss. I think Floor 6 was fully justified in being a 2-volume novel. A rare thing for progressive, by the way. Floor 7 absolutely did not deserve to be a 2-volume floor. But Floor 6, narrative-wise, was fully justified in being spread into 2 volumes. Like, the narrative was actually full. The only thing I don't like about Floor 6 was that, as you said, it started the trend of bullshit turnaround victory, where it has an incredibly specific and realistically impossible process to actually win at the end. And Reki kept going at it afterwards. That just soured the entire thing. But Floor 6 was otherwise good. I don't particularly dislike Canon. I think Canon was a good story up until its final stretch. I'm not caught up on the novels. Can you give specifics? You ask a question, I will answer. I try to be not so spoilery as well, in general. No, man. Whatever you want to do is the right choice for you. Like, when it comes to opinions, yours is the only one that matters for you. That's perfectly fine. Damn you, Rack! Did you just arrive to jinx me or something? We're at 0 deaths right now. 0 deaths? We got this. Okay. Let me actually collect everything. We'll eventually come back here in the full game as well, but better to just sort it all out now.
見ろ、宝箱だぞ。
見ろ、あそこに宝箱があるぞ。
Good for collecting XP as well, just roaming around.
敵だ。終わった。
Oh shit, that wasp almost got me. Did I actually bug something? Why aren't they hitting me? Okay. I knew something was bugged because multiple attacks should have hit me. We got this, we got this. Again, if a glitch benefits you, you do not complain, especially if it's death game. Hey there, Shadow, welcome. Dryalga, it's been a while, how you doing? After playing the game so far, what's your review? I absolutely love the game. I absolutely love the feeling of being in Aincrad. I love the maps. I love the exploration it has. I don't have issues with maps. Can you see? I'm annoyed at people who cannot navigate through basic maps with 2-level elevations. It's so funny to me. Like, stop trying to turn games brain dead. We already reached a point in gaming where everything is brain dead. And this game cheapens out on a lot of things as well. I don't want it to become brain dead in all of its aspects as well. Well, at the very least, up until the end of this mission, I am in God mode and cannot be touched. No idea how that ended up happening, but we did it. He actually hijacked Kayaba's account. Story is currently leaving a little bit to be desired. The overall structure of... I knew I was gonna have certain issues with it as well. It was in my early feedback too to Bandai Namco. At which point, at some point, it would get stale. The way things are structured. And the problem is, the thing is, over here in the beta, they have good dialogue that is sprinkled all around that keeps things lively. In the full game, the field chatter is absolutely minimal. Which is a huge bummer. They can add so much, especially the fact that unlockable main cast characters not having any dialogues for story on the field. I genuinely think if I'm fighting Ilfang and brought Kirito with me, he should comment on the fact that we're fighting Ilfang again for some reason outside of the boss room. Things like that, they could do so much, but they simply didn't. That is the part that annoys me. Isn't there supposed to be a lore drop here? Something from an adventurer? Around the tree, maybe? Pretty sure there should be one. It's taking it for a different location? Further ahead? I'm genuinely convinced that there's supposed to be one over here. Oh, no. It was in a bit more secluded place. A campsite behind a large pillar like that. So it's not here, okay. One more chest somewhere? Far up right. Best SAO game ever is a stretch. There's a lot of aspects. That makes me go, yes, this aspect is absolutely the best. But like, when it comes to Fractured Daydream and Hollow Realization, they are still also quite top tier. So my answer is gonna change depending on my mood at a given time. For experiencing Aincrad, absolutely the best SAO game. Why am I even dodging when nothing can hit me? I mean, you know, if you're given a cheese, you will cheese. I hope this continues during the boss fight as well, because that bear scares me. Remember the days of games like Super Metroid or Castlevania? You wanted a map, either draw it your... There's still games like that. Like, before my holiday back in Turkey, we were playing Nine Souls. Of course, the game has its own map, but it's very minimal and only shows you where you are. It doesn't show where you need to go. You just go around, figure stuff on your own. It's a beautiful game. Games like that are still out there. You just need to be able to find them. And most people don't want to find them. They want to play... I don't want to drop game names because, you know, those simplified modern dopamine rush games, let's say, they are designed to be that way. They're very much intentionally that way. It's not negative or positive. That's just preference at that point. Except for the fact that they psychologically manipulate you and all those kinds of stuff. But I don't think mainstream games have to follow along with that oversimplification process. I talked about this early on when people mentioned exploration in this game. The exploration is perfectly fine. People literally can't figure out where roads are going when they intertwine for some reason, and then complain the game is shit because of it. It's not. You just shit at reading a map. Indies are the... I'm talking to you, Polsky. Indies are the ones where you need to be looking around for quality games. Mainstream games, to become mainstream, they need to be as accessible as possible, and that's the overall reason for oversimplification of games. Why am I dodging? I don't need to dodge. Just be aggressive. Oh, here it is. There we go. That's the lore drop I was looking for. There's our campsite, there's our large stone pillar, and that's the lore drop. This bug persisted after I rested, right? Like, we rested once at least. That means I will... Unless the cutscene breaks it, I should be safe for the boss. Well, they didn't even bother to put several canon names. They didn't put anything that is not part of this game currently. But like, yeah, that is a criticism. But saying they didn't put any effort to any part of the game because they just didn't put names on a text file, that is also funny to me. Like, people blow it out of proportion so much. Because the Monument of Swordsman doesn't have an extensive list of canon characters. Like, yeah, it's shit. It's a bit shit. But is it a big deal? You're literally not even searching any of the names after the game asks you to do it once. Like, that's gonna be your one and only experience with the Monument of Swordsman. There should be another chest somewhere. Oh, no, we collected everything.
近いぞこの先だ
Then we hope the cutscene doesn't break my god mode and we can easily clear the bear. Why would you say that Hollow Realization is the best? I have always assumed that Alicization games or Fractured Daydream better than the rest. Alicization Licorice loses me because of its terrible original character and extremely bloated story. Like, the entire time I was just getting bored trying to follow the story. It was so bad to me, Alicization Licorice. Then, Last Collection picked up the story, but it was a relatively short game, which I considered a positive coming after Alicization Licorice. The Last Collection, sorry, was shorter, more manageable, a streamlined story, and actually an interesting story with an interesting original character. But the game balancing was completely whack because they tried to copy everything from Alicization Licorice, but removed a bunch of positive buffing aspects of that game, which led to the gameplay becoming a chore. So it was an extremely weird balance going from one to the other, and both games suffered from it. But Hollow Realization, it's just... Can I say that it's a copy of one of the Final Fantasy games? And it's very fast-paced. It's tightly knit, the combat. I like it a lot. It's exciting. It has a nice story. It has the best characterization of every single characters in terms of portrayal, unless you go too deep into fan service character stories, of course. And Fractured Daydream is also one of my favorites. So yes, Hollow Realization, Fractured Daydream, and this game. Yes, I did watch Unanswered Butterfly 10 days before anyone was able to. The full version, even the sequel bait at the end. I had high hopes for Unanswered Butterfly. I ended up really disliking it, sadly. One of the major things, this is going to sound extremely minuscule, but the scene transitions, they are all fade to black. They are not just transitioning the scene like a normal anime movie would, or what normal anime would. They are fading to black and then fading the scene back up. It makes it feel like a clip collection from a game. And no, it's a movie for the game is not an excuse for it, because that is not their intention. Their intention is to have a proper movie. It's just a follow-up to the game. But the entire movie feels like a 2-3 minute cutscene collection because of this transitioning issue. And the early movie has quite a terrible pacing. Emirun, oh my god, I didn't think we could have had a more obnoxious character than Medina ever. But we did. Rex was a nice character up until the twist happened, because the twist comes completely out of nowhere. It's not grounded in anything. If you start thinking back, you know, where did this decision, this twist came from? It's like, wait a second. The guy didn't even know about the game until Emirun told him. He logged in, seemingly because Emirun asked him to. And he's evil now? What the fuck happened there? I completely hated his characterization at the end as well. It was completely belligerent. It was basically a parody of every single criticism that certain SAO villains had. Aside from a 10-15 minute portion in the middle where Kirito and Asuna, the entire mystery is getting revealed, that's the portion I really enjoyed. I think that was well done. Everything before that and everything after that, oh my god, I felt like so much of my time was wasted by that movie. Why would you say that? I answered that. I'm one step ahead of you. Well, I guess I'm technically behind you because I answered it way too late, but I answered it before reading that. Hey there, Nexo, welcome. Have you had a oh, right, that was what I literally just answered. I was looking way too far high up. Then I strongly recommend Nine Souls as well, Polsky. You saw me play it anyways, so big recommend those kinds of games. They're fun. This game has good and bad, but for exploration, why do like 90% of chests have worthless items inside? It feels like a hassle to get them all. What would you expect the chest to have? People always say 90% of them are useless, but did you expect all of them to drop legendary weapons or some legendary shit? Have you ever played any MMORPGs with chests scattered around? Like, yes, 90% of them are useless basic materials, but what else were they gonna be? You're basically searching around all the chests for the actual valuable blueprints. That's the goal of the chest scatter. People have just been finding anything they can about this game that isn't... Hey there, Liz, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I feel like people forgot this was an SAO game and got their hopes up way too high. I don't think people got their hopes up. I think the game just got extremely popular. The same thing happened with Fractured Daydream, just remember. The beta was so successful, it was so hyped that a lot of mainstream attention got onto it, and suddenly it almost seemed like the entire opinion on Fractured Daydream changed. Everyone started being negative out of nowhere. That's because it was an SAO branded thing. It received mainstream attention. And that mainstream attention came in just to shit on it. Because that's what you do with SAO things that get popular. Absolutely agree on that hollow realization comparison. Like, it gets you... It gives you a certain feeling when you're playing it. Hollow realization was like that as well. It's like, yeah, I want to actually be part of this game. It's the same feeling I got when playing Sonic Unleashed as well. When there's a certain passion behind that just clicks. Even if the game is janky, you can feel that. That is correct, yes. On the topic of advertising, there are certain things people are rightly mad about because the global communication, that is the English communication and the ones that are translated from that, from Bandai Namco USA, and the Japanese marketing was not the same. The Japanese side made it quite clear, as an example, that this was gonna be Iori's story. However, globally, this was advertised as the hero's story, in a sense, which wasn't correct. Like, it didn't dawn on me until people started complaining about it. They were like, this isn't our story, this is Iori's story. What is going on here? That's misleading. And then I was like, yeah, what the fuck? That was misleading. I never had that idea because I was following the Japanese side as well. The game was literally announced as Iori's story with a live-action trailer, 7-minute long live-action trailer, where a journalist was interviewing Iori, mind you. And Iori, what we're experiencing right now, is telling her story. This is her story. That was first reveal trailer, 7 minutes, live action. The global communication never had that. They didn't mention a single thing. They kept marketing this game as your story. And you know, they can get away because you're in English. that can be used for plural as well, so it's technically correct. You and your group's story. But you never got that feeling from the Japanese side. It was pretty explicit to be the story that Iori is telling as an SAO survivor. So I never had a problem with what I got from the game because my expectation was set on the correct path. The global player base never had that, and they are rightfully complaining about that fact. And you know, at that point, I can't say anything. Yeah, the game is Iori's story, but that was never told to you. You're technically correct. So those unfortunate things, again, just marketing weirdness. If it ever comes on PlayStation Plus, I will be more than happy to play it, Polsky. But I don't go out of my way to buy games because I technically never play any of them. Especially now that in a couple weeks, hopefully, my activity on YouTube is basically gonna be disappearing. I have no motivation to either. What about Hollow Fragment? I still love the game, although the graphics are horrible. Nowadays I cannot stand Hollow Fragment. It's just the game is dated a bit too much. It's so slow and I can't get myself to play it ever. Emirun being 14 was the only way I could cope with her character. That wasn't enough for me. She was still very much insufferable. She was like the kid who sits next to you on an airplane and keeps crying and doesn't stop. That was Emirun for me. Yes, the kid is 4 years old. Yes, the kid doesn't have a functioning brain at the moment due to his age. But that's still obnoxious. That's Emirun, and she's 14. She doesn't have a functioning brain. So she's obnoxious. Interesting armor with interesting build options, weapon blueprints. I just wanted less chests. Condense it. Sure, I would be on board with that. Condense the amount of chests, not give all that much. Okay, feedback I can definitely get behind, yes. Aside from that, I don't particularly have an issue with chests. Welcome, Aiden. Welcome. You missed about 2 hours of me playing still. We're still in the beta because I'm being too careful and then reading up the chat every single time. Yeah. I announced it on a community post here, on Twitter and on Facebook. My time on YouTube is almost over. Hopefully, I say. Yep, okay, we caught up. Let's hope our God mode glitch is still functioning against this boss.
なんだよ、あのでかいの。
きっとクエストボスだな。
盗んだやつがボスじゃなかったのか。
ま、この状況がそう言ってるな。食われちゃったな。
Argo's inflections are so good.
さて、このままじゃイオリの金は戻ってこない。金どころか HP もなくなっちゃうぞ。
わかってるよ。
I fear the cutscene break may actually end up removing my safety. I'm not gonna take chances. Oh no, it's still functioning. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, we're good. It is still bugged. I'm really doing little damage though. I didn't expect to be doing so little damage. I need a lot more dex to boost my attack. No, I'm not gonna delete my channel. My channel's gonna stay. I will also try to continue live streaming during weekends when I have time. Hey Izzy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am not responsible for random blessings from Kayaba, okay? I did not do this. Kayaba did this. Don't GG me for that.
厄介な敵ばかりだったし、攻略できたプレイヤーが少ないわけだ。お前らも凄腕ってことで。
Yeah, the limit of 3 bomb stones and 3 fire stones, that is extremely annoying. I mean, there are sub-quests that increase your healing item count, but I genuinely wish there were some quests that increase the amount of items you can actually keep. Like, not give me more items in the pouch, but like the item cap would make life a lot easier, especially as maps get larger. Oi, oi, not my problem. I did not choose to play this way. The game dictated I should.
くれるのか？金の亡者のあんたが？また俺らを使おうと。
You can up those if you build into it. Really? Holy shit! Well, just a single +1. We only want the status res. Bonus attack. And here, down rate would be useful, but that's so far high up. Gonna get basic benefits. Most tiers, I'd say. And then I can push most of them to +10 as well if need be. I don't need SP, I don't need stamina. I have vitality already. We're gonna build a bit more vitality later down the line. I can go for 10 here. Attack speed is useful. But we go for sword skill damage for now. Yeah. I already talked about quest borders at times. They really cornered themselves on that aspect. No XP mod still. Annoying. Stamina or HP. We can upgrade that HP. Sure. I guess I'll take the stamina. I don't really want to take the stamina because when I remove it, then it's gonna feel bad. real comfort problems.
お、地上の人かい。今日はどうする？
I built entirely into Dex and then Vitality. That's been generally my plan in my regular playthrough as well, where I'm also playing on very hard, but Vitality is gonna take a little bit more priority for my death game run. As long as you can manage your actions within battles, stamina is not all that valuable. Especially if you're dodging and countering a lot, those downtimes bring your stamina back up as well. So if you're good with dodging, you really don't need additional stamina. Okay, now... Go to Teardrop Cave. By the way, during missions, during story missions specifically, even if you have the entire map unlocked and like have the teleporter next to the end of the quest, make sure to rest one additional time at the very least. Because some quests have multiple cutscenes or dialogue scenes in between, and they expect you to reach a resting point at some point to play it. And if you don't stop at a rest spot because you already had the spawn next to the end boss, then it effectively skips the entire cutscene and then you're gonna lose out on the context.
Argo だけど、攻略
It would be kinda nice if there were like secret teleporters and those large mushroom things were like either special boss places or like hidden treasure troves and the like. That would be nice. But again, they are explicitly just decoration and nothing else. The light novels don't even mention them. It was just an addition of the anime to look good. Okay, I am gonna test whether the bug is gone. I expect it to be gone. Argo, please! Actually, I'm not gonna get careless. We'll just assume it's gone. Oh, that's a mama boar, no? Easy peasy. Oh yeah, you can teleport between safe zones. Initially, in my early preview, I thought the right selector was specifically to take you back to town. But no, it just opens the map for you to be able to teleport around. Where does... Oh. Is there any lore drops here? Come on, game. This is literally the perfect spot to put a lore drop. I didn't even think I could climb that. That was really nice. Deserve the lore drop. Nishishi. It reminds me so much of Yuffie as well. I already answered that at the beginning, oh no. Yes, because it has material 01 right next to it, I expect there to be more. But I expect the second one, because it's no longer sugary days, to be a lot less interesting for people and sell a lot less. And then there won't be a third one, in my opinion. I expected more chests like this. Like, there's one or two more. There's one I can specifically remember on floor 2, inside a cave. But I expected more jumping puzzle-like chests with such rewards at the end. Would have been really nice and easy to do. And they have this entire map handcrafted. Why not put some nice jumping puzzles? With some good rewards behind it. Oh, the unlock is on the other side. God damn it. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Did they literally just respawn? They shouldn't be able to respawn until I rest. I think they should, but they don't. I still haven't gotten hit, by the way, so I don't know if I'm still safe from attacks. Oh well, the white wolf is eventually gonna get me. I did hit! I did tap the counter, it didn't register. So annoying. But we are actually getting hit now, so back to being extremely careful with everything. Okay, so feel like the little town could have a lore drop. Roam around the windmill. Oh, the chest I'll take as well, sure, why not? But no lore drop then. I still have not finished Rebirth. The game keeps burning me out so much every single time I get back to it. I'm pretty much in the final phase at this point, but I can't get myself to actually play and finish it. It's just tired me so much with its open world. I enjoyed Remake a lot more. It was much more straight. It had a lot of busy work as well that I didn't like, but it didn't burn me out with its busy work. The open world is just too much. And they say Revelation is just gonna be even larger, and I'm like, I'm not sure if I wanna play that game. I'll do it for Yuffie, but
だな。
Oh shit, I did not expect that attack. I was expecting something else. Still need to figure out what lore drops I'm missing. Torna, he was very helpful during Variant Showdown days as well. Has created an entire interactive map for Echoes of Aincrad. Features everything. It has a lot of vital information about the game as well, like weapon drops, their perk ranges, and all those kinds of stuff. I strongly recommend checking it out. And I'll... Echoes of Aincrad.info is the website. I'll put it in chat. It's incredibly helpful. I don't recommend it for first time playthrough, but once you're done with the game and are missing something and can't figure it out, beautiful stuff. What if Reki makes a material edition of 16.5? I'm not even gonna take 16.5 joke or non-joke comments. It is not part of the series. It is not part of canon. He wrote that basically as official fan fiction. So I'm not gonna entertain any of that. Sorry, Dralga. I'm already extremely annoyed by the resurgence of 16.5 comments because of sugary days. Everyone loves Final Fantasy. Where were you guys when I was streaming Final Fantasy stuff? I'm gonna get back to Final Fantasy 16 in Final Fantasy mode soon, so stay tuned for that. Maybe I will eventually return to Final Fantasy 7s as well, if that helps me actually play through the damn game and finish it. Sorry, you probably didn't see it when I was too late. You should take a 2-year break from the channel and social media and come back and get things... I am not gonna have time in real life. I will be working full-time at that point. I already did not have much time now with the way I'm operating. But when I fully switch to that, I have no options. I won't be returning to the channel in any capacity at that point. I think I have to roam around a bit for that cave. It's a high, I think that's the shielded kobold now.
大丈夫僕らならやれるよ
今だよ。おりゃ。
それどうしたよ
And that's done. Then the right should be a chest. Was there anything over here?
格下だね。
ウルフタイプだ。動きをよく見ろよ。これで片付いたな。いる。ダイヤーウルフだ。
ここだね。
And all the way over here, and there's... I go across now. Get chest there. That is a lot of howling. Where are you guys? There we go.
宝箱があるぞ。
お、宝箱。どうする？開けとく？
And that's Horunka right there. I loved getting here in the early preview. It was so good. Just seeing Horunka across. I have never read any fanfiction, no. Alright, let me catch up with chat actually. Been speeding up. Since it's speeding up, maybe you can speed up hitting the like button while you're at it. No, 16.5 was written by Reki. Yeah, like Final Fantasy 16 is very similar to Echoes of Aincrad. The combat is just exciting and fun to play, despite not being deep at all. I love Final Fantasy 16 for the same reasons I love this game. I do need to get back to 15 at some point, but the loading screens when traveling, it just kills me every single time. The yellow circle above my head is the luminous talisman. There are caves like these in the game, where it just goes full dark, and you have to use a luminous talisman to be able to see around. There are some very small caves where you technically don't need it, but for slightly larger caves with some additional paths, it's just generally good to have. It's not mandatory, like, I come from a generation where we passed those caves back in Pokemon Red and Blue without having flash on. So I'm not particularly bothered by these mechanics. But for some people it's too much. Was it Mount Moon that required flash? Not this way. We should be going up. The road is going to circle around to over the cliff, yeah.
大したことはない。はっ、ふっ、せい、やっ、はっ。
勝った。
せい、はっ、ふっ、せい、やっ、はっ。
Fast attacking weapons, even mid-tier enemies, you can generally dispatch before they can get a chance to attack you. With slower weapons, doesn't quite work. Oh, that's a lore I see. And Blink talent.
格下だね
Blink has escaped from Destiny and found its home in Echoes of Aincrad. To be frank, a lot of the High Elven ruins and the overall design just reminds me of pyramid ships from Destiny. Okay, we need to add some stamina. How many do we have? I think we should be close to the next material bonus. Really? I love both of them, both games, for the exact same reasons. The combat just feels nice and exhilarating. I just went into them completely dark and tried to find a light for that. That's the way to go, Ares. That's the way to go. Good job. Mount Moon was early on, so I don't think so. Mount Moon? Which one was Mount Moon? It had a cool name, so I assumed it was gonna be one of the later ones. Is Mount Moon the one after Brock? That takes you to Misty? But doesn't Brock give you the ability to use Flash? Like, you do get Flash relatively early in game. But nah, that is too early for Flash, right? Who cares? I made my point. Everyone understood what the point is. Okay, now there's a heated discussion about where you need the Flash the first time. 16's combat is so good. The feeling of the combat is so good. The combat is extremely simple and brain dead, not gonna lie. It's just, it feels so good to play. And that's what I love about it. Like the way you dodge and the camera effects as you dodge, the way you counter a heavier attack following a dodge. It's stuff very similar to this. More polish, of course, when your brand is one of the most luxurious game brands ever. But it's literally the same logic in comparison. I love all bosses in 16. Everything is so satisfactory. Okay, we move on. We got that over there. There should be an arc nearby. Is there a lore drop around these houses as well? Or am I misremembering? Potentially misremembering. Yeah, there's nothing here. There. One. Pretty sure there's an arc though. When the road starts sloping down. Yeah, there we go. Should have probably looked at my minimap. Shit. Oh, that's nice. Not gonna lie, Cal was so powerful. That really surprised me when I first played this in the early preview. I was like, okay, the guy really lives up to its name. I wouldn't say brain dead, it's just simple, where it gives you enough to engage with combat, but gives you a wonderful presentation of it that is just so satisfactory. $15 was a bit too much in terms of its brain dead. If I remember correctly, you just hold the dodge button and Noctis just phases through every single sword. I think it was tied to a stamina, so it did have a limit. But I remember it being extremely simple. In 16, you still dodge. Any lore? Nope. The way they handle the lore of Aincrad is wonderful in this game. Like, I genuinely encourage people to go around looking for lore rather than chests. Lore has a lot more value. A lot of it is original to this game. They expanded on the existing things, so they are not necessarily canon. But the way they work the lore overall, they did the same thing with Hollow Realization as well. The entire story of Hollow Realization is basically the Great Separation lore expanded into an actual story, which is one of the reasons why I love that game as well. One of the many reasons I love that game. But yeah, lore here is just wonderful. Going around, finding things, reading up on them. That's the one thing that's missing in Final Fantasy 16. Like the other day, I was thinking, this is basically Final Fantasy 16, but 16 is doing everything better than this game does. But then I was like, wait a second. The side missions there were equally useless and uninteresting. The world was equally empty in the sense that people say this is empty, but they didn't have lore drops in 16. And that's the one thing. The AI is really good in this game and can easily carry you through content. It's extremely capable. That there are points where I expect it to be nerfed a bit. To be frank, I never thought about this before, but maybe the AI would be equally shit if they had the opportunity to revive us during combat within a certain amount of time. So maybe that's the blessing of the AI, that it doesn't actually need to revive us. And is only focusing on actually playing the game.
これで片付いたな。
There's nothing more infuriating in all of the previous SAO games than getting downed by an enemy and your teammates just running around your body but refusing to actually revive you.
よし倒した。
I have no idea why they were never able to fix it in any of the games. Like, it really shouldn't be that hard. Like, it's a must-fix thing. But they never ended up doing it in any games. We have arrived at Horunka. Oh shit, I was not supposed to come to God damn it. Even the door opens. But we were not supposed to come to Horunka. We were supposed to go to the cave. Can I go from here? I don't think I can. We're gonna get blocked. We'll go there eventually. Ah, we missed the chest. I literally just came to Horunka out of habit. I wish there were more ruins to exploring Echoes. I absolutely agree. Wait, let me catch up with chat. It's moving fast again. I disappear from stream now. Hope to come back. God damn you, Rack! Take care. Found the AI very brain dead in Echoes. If you set them on attack, they aggro everything and don't even focus your target. When you say you set them on attack, which mode are you using? Free mode is supposed to target something else other than what you're targeting. Free mode is basically crowd control. Kill the things that I am not tackling myself. That's what free mode is. Your Great Separation is fully canon lore. It's from Progressive. I've had a lot of boss fights where the AI is dead the entire time. That, in my experience, that only happens if you're really overwhelmed. And in free mode where your partner is taking up all the aggro. Yeah, when it comes to 15, the interactions between the boys is absolutely the best treat. The constant chatter in battle. It's funny because people usually hate chatter in gameplay. But the way they did it in 15, it just clicks. Fatalwood frame rate bug. Oh, the higher your frame rate, the higher accuracy of the enemies. Oh, did it also cause the AI to teabag on your corpse? Didn't know that one. Now, when I said if I can go over there, I meant does this road lead over here? But no, you will reach a dead end over here. So there's no point in me exploring this part just yet. I'll just have to go south from here and then turn over here. I know the map by heart enough. That's the point of free mode, man. Like, I understand what's happening, but then you shouldn't just use free mode. Just switch it back, and when you need it, switch it back on. Everybody hates bows. I think they went overboard on their bounces because you can't exactly counter the bounces. There's nothing you can do once they start bouncing and you have to wait. Shit. I forgot I need to be watching my health. Oh, nice one, Cal. That was beautiful. Okay, no more. That's done. I did some really good dodging. I'm usually not good at dodging, not gonna lie. Feels like a place for a chest. Wait, where does this go again? Oh. I thought this was a shortcut that I had to unlock. No, this is actually a path. Where does it come from again? All the way from here. Oh, that's because I always spawn at this point, and I was thinking of this one, which we activated already. If I had spawned over here, I could just take an entire shortcut. Huh? Every time you learn something new. Still need an XP up mod. It's genuinely annoying me how much XP we're wasting. What is your prediction for Echoes of Aincrad DLC characters? For me, it's Mito, Eiji, Nautilus, Yuna. I'm not gonna answer that question. I have my reasons for not answering that question. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, but those are mini bosses. The yellow horn electric ones. They are nasty. Especially if you get two right next to each other. Ooh, you're done. Let's collect the chests over here. And then go around. No, I don't expect Rex and Emirun to be the ones. No. Like, they told their story. Maybe as unlockables. I was thinking of story characters, of course. Maybe as unlockables, yeah, I completely understand. But as story characters, no, I don't expect them to be. They told their story, they're done. I hope they never appear again. Hey, Cody! Welcome, how you doing? More? Is that chest down? Yeah, it should be down below. The 15's cast, yeah, I completely agree. They work off each other so well. Like, they really feel like a friendly bunch, rather than characters written as a friendly bunch. Their writing is wonderful. So the entire narrative supports that chatter and just becomes a natural part of their relationship. It honestly wouldn't have worked if they hadn't written them so well. May as well rest again. We lost a tiny bit of health, but that's fine. I am hoping for co-op as well. I don't understand the decision behind having a game solely structured around going on hunts, which is a prime candidate for simple co-op functionality, but not having co-op. Like, I'm not one who goes out of their way to please give us an online MMORPG SAO kind of thing. But the design of this game, it literally calls for a simple 4-player like co-op. Like things like Hollow Fragment, Hollow Realization, Licorice. They did not need online, but they had it. And this game, this is the type of game that needs online co-op, because the core game design that the entire thing is revolving around, it is literally hunting with other players, you know? Oh, this guy's gonna give me trouble. Thank God the guys are actually spamming skills, so the boar can't even stand straight up. Let me do one as well. Nice one, Cal. Perfect. I thought that would finish it off, but it didn't. I hate that this cutscene is not skippable every single time. I don't care which seal has been unlocked. I know where it is. The map shows me. I don't need a 10-second cutscene, unskippable one, showing me, hey, do you know you unlocked this one? Yes, I know. Let me skip it. Let me skip these pointless things that take up an annoying 5 to 10 seconds every single time. And let us disable partner and combo actions from being uninteractable cutscenes. I hope it goes well for you, Cody. What happened? Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. This is entirely blocked off by a cliff. So if I had come over here from Horunka, I would be able to collect these. Not this one, this is high up top. I think you can get there with some parkour, but I'm not gonna bother. I could collect these, but I would have to go around the entire place anyways. That wasn't worth it. Now, the electric wolf. I did not want to use that, I just wanted to check if I had both of them available to me. I'm gonna kill these and then return. Reset. The electric wolf can be nasty. I think it also has one buggy attack. I was never affected by it, but I have seen a lot of people who have. So I'm not gonna take any chances. I mean, the 2-party limit is basically there because you get way too overpowered when you have multiple characters in the party. Like, even the first fight, the boss room against Ilfang. Like, when you have 3 party members with you, you can just stand off to the side and watch Kirito do his thing, while your 3 party members never let any of the enemies touch you. And then there are instances where you have more party members along. And it makes it very clear why generally the game locks you into only having a single party member. It really becomes way too much. Because they will take care of everything. They will take all the aggro. They will handle all the fights. The game becomes way too easy. Like, when the full game begins and this fight gets a second phase, and they did such a great job with the design, like you genuinely wouldn't expect there to be a second phase given you just behead the wolf. That was one of the things that made me, when I played the early preview. Nah, that wasn't part of the early preview, that was part of when I actually got my review copy early on. I thought I had actually won the battle, but like the congratulations screen is not coming up, the barrier is not going down. And then the wolf just comes back up without a head, just puking electricity on you. And there's so many great stuff here. Just keep him in a stagger lock, that's what we need. I think that's the bugged attack. If it glitches into your collision, it just hits like 50,000 attacks all at once. Oh shit! Why did that not stagger it? Oh, thank God, I was out of stamina and wouldn't be able to dodge another attack. Thank you, Iori, appreciate it. A team game after all.
これで片付いたな。
I love that wolf so much, especially the surprise. Golems, in my opinion, are extremely hard. Yeah.
うわ、ターミナルだ。
Golems and sometimes the troll bosses can be extremely troublesome as well. The Shroom and Queen is absolutely a beautiful thing. I mean, they did reveal it early on their socials.
出るわけだ。
But like seeing the full cutscene, great job.
で、どうする？このまま攻略しちゃうか？
The later floor 2 variant, the black one. The cursed Shrooman, I think. I don't like it as much.
あんたが
The Shrooman Queen is so much better.
それでいいよな。
Give me 5 more XP, please. God damn it. I'm just gonna load into a mission and get that 5 XP and then come back. I deserve that point. The 2 points that it will give me.
カル、ありがとう。力を貸してくれて助かった。
こちらこそまだ少ししか一緒に戦ってないけど楽しかったよ。君も楽しめた？それは良かった。しばらく準備するでしょ？
ああ、いろいろとな。
僕はちょっとだけ落ちるから終わったらメッセージ投げといて。すぐ入り直すよ。
それじゃあ先に洞窟の入り口で待ってる。また後でな。
うん、また。
じゃ、俺も。
Okay, let me just load into a completed mission real quick. Oh, we can't play completed, god damn it. I'm just gonna go into the dungeon, kill some enemies, and then come back.
お、いい顔して。
I love these postcards, every single one of them.
おい、ここって高難易度なんだろ？もうちょっと慎重に。
Side tangent, I wish we had more separate weapon classes like the sights, for example. The least they could have done is give it different animations. Yeah, kinda, sorta. I mean, they could definitely do it. But again, early weapons, they're supposed to be limiting to an extent. There we go. All gone? No, we can't go back. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can manually go back, right? I'm not locked in here. May as well open the chest. I know either... Oh, both have chests. I will open them both and then go back. There are no trap chests in the beta as well. That was a surprise for the full game. Like, in the beta, there are no spiders hanging on the ceiling as well, if you ever realized. The full game introduces them later down the line as additional surprises. There's a whole bunch of stuff if you pay attention.
Spider type だ。不意打ちに気をつけろ。
Spear is one of those weapons that I'm expecting for DLC to have, because they are a mainstay in SAO in general with a distinct personality. Like, people mention katanas and stuff, and I'm like, katana is not going to be distinctly different from what you have from swords. Whereas something like a spear with its long reach and AoE capability, it does offer a proper distinct experience compared to something like a katana. I do expect spears if they have plans to introduce any weapons in the DLC. There's also trap locations, mind you, in the full game. Like, sometimes you enter a room and suddenly the alarm blares, but it's bugged half the time. I am not sure what's going on. Like, every single time the alarm blares on its own, I look around, and most of the time nothing spawns in, and I'm like, they should probably fix that. Okay, we have 7. We're gonna go for 10 on as many as we can. Attack speed, XP gain. If I go for XP gain, that's basically a bonus for that. 5% isn't much, but it's something. Stamina, normal attack damage could be useful. Slash XP, 10% XP. Yeah, that's what. 12%. Perfect. That's what we're gonna go with. Let's yeah, I'm just gonna grab XP gained. Maybe slash window as well. So what am I gonna get rid of if I take slash window? I mean, technically I can get rid of sprint speed. That's gonna make overworld a bit more boring. I like having sprint speed. But we're playing death game. This is not the time to think about that. Like that slash window in favor of sprint speed. I gotta make logical decisions here, not fun decisions. And then maybe at least upgrade a weapon and give over to Iori. Doesn't have to have good perks, just additional attack for Iori, nothing else. These are all fodder now. Why did I only... Oh, because I couldn't get rid of the final rapier. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Now it's maxed out. There we go. Yeah, running around fast is quite fun. But that is not the priority we have at the moment here. Anneal Blade. No, Proto Elucidator is already much. Well, technically this scales with int as well, but it's not gonna pay off, I imagine. That's +8 from my int, but +10 from base weapon attack here, and this scales faster than the other as well. We don't need a Anneal Blade. Quickly go to the partner screen. That's about a 40%. He's still with more than 40. Good. Now, else to do? Not really. Thank you, Dralga. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Are you intending to hit the side quests as you get them, or ignore them to a certain point? I plan to go for them, because that's gonna help me level up in the meanwhile and unlock some beneficial things like the extra healing crystal and the like. Yeah, like dropping the sprint speed buff is... That's when it actually feels bad. When you got used to the faster moves and then drop it. Oh shit. Didn't realize it dug down. Okay, we should have our chests respawned. Okay, we got our bonus XP set. So we can get some additional levels here. That's behind burnable. I have enough fire bombs, I believe, so we should be. Stop them before they start digging. That's... excuse me? Oh, further down, I think. Yeah, here. No, no! Waste the potion there. Not that I'm ever using potions. Like, whenever I'm low H, I'm in my main save file. I'm not even bringing potions. If I die and restart rather than using potion. Not sure if that's just a me thing, but potions feel a bit useless. And because they're limited consumables, I try not to use them. That further makes them useless. Don't dig down, please. Bombstone we got. There's something wrong with the smoke effects, by the way. Every single time you destroy a rock barrier like that, on PlayStation at least, it destroys frame rates until either it disappears or you go through them.
あそこ宝箱があるね。
宝箱開けるだろ俺たちなら余裕だな
Oof, I don't want to deal with you guys.
はいやあはいスパイダーだ。
I love severing an enemy when they're up in the air. Sometimes your partner uses a sword skill that lifts them up, and then you end up assassinating one up in the air, and it looks so beautiful every single time. Felt so slow after changing my gear to do more damage. Yeah. That's when it becomes a problem. Like, normally it's not a problem. If you're used to this speed, it just works. But if you switch from a faster build into this, it's like, oh, just run faster, please. Like the first side quest you unlock that takes you to the right side after the Town of Beginnings, that place is way too expansive to be such an early side quest. Okay, our first boss should be the bear, right?
「奥にいるのこいつ」「カルやばいぞこいつは一体が強い」
知ってる。倒したことあるから。怖かったら下がってて。
まさかこんなつまらないことはない
Nice one, Cal.
いいよその感じ。思った通りだ。君もやるよね。さあ。
We can just do this. I don't think this bear has a second phase, right? Let's clear it up and move on. I love how enemies just tumble around. There we go. Yeah, that happens a lot.
カル後ろ
なんとかなったね。さあ、奥に行こう。
Oh, wrong way. I'll make it to Town of Beginnings and then we wrap up the stream, and tomorrow we continue the Death Game run with the Horunka mission.
あった。セーフティーエリアだ。
When I mean, I said, well, Sorry, it's that's why I want to wrap up. It's getting tiring. When I say go back to Town of Beginnings, I mean when the full game begins, not where the beta ends.
驚いたよ。噂通りとんでもない強さだな。二人分の活躍どころか、一人でも
Could be like 20 minutes, I guess.
どうした？
嫌じゃない。
よって何？
僕は
何言ってんだ？そんなもんか。
そう。
あんだけうまいのは。
Okay, I think that goes down, so we grab the other one first.
嫌なんてありえないさ。
本当に？
ああ、本当だよ。けど、どうしてアルゴの誘いを受けたんだ？あんたにメリットがあるとは思えないが、まさか攻略以外の目的があるとか。
Hey, so far so good.
実はちょっと練習したくて。
え？その腕ならこんな場所練習になんないだろう。
ああ、そっちじゃなくて、なんというか共闘の練習というか。
共闘？
そう。兄貴と
Oh,
ね
that's a large spider for the first
正
time.
式サービスがスタートしたら兄貴を誘おうと思ってて。でも初心者をちゃんと教えられるか自信がなくて。
初心者ってその兄貴が？
ゲームは全然やらないんだ。でもこのゲームだけはどうしても好きになってほしくて。
Got a fire bramble chest over there.
楽しめるようにしたいなって。
そういうことか。おい！俺らが初心者っぽかったからってことになるじゃねえか。
まあそれについては否定しない。あ、でもそれだけじゃないよ。君たちとなら息が合いそうって思って。なんだけどね。
まあいいや。ともかく全部兄貴のためってわけだ。でもさ、兄貴に好きになってほしいならあんたも目いっぱい楽しむべきだ。
Yeah, see, the fire doesn't drop frames, but the smoke bomb always does.
遠慮せずに楽しむのが一番だよ。
ありがとう。ベータテストが終わる前にそう言ってもらえてよかった。
あれくらいならいい練習台だな。
It's somewhere in the middle.
あれは
これで片付いたな。
Only one? This layout usually has two. Like this is literally the exact same layout we had on the previous layer.
見ろ、宝箱だ。
いいね。見て、宝箱だ。
よっ。
外したぞね。
終わったな。
セーフティーエリアだ。ここら辺で休んでいく。
What's the final boss of this one? I think it's one of the large kobold, not the Schumann Queen. Oh, it is just a regular human, okay. Get off the ads first.
一緒に楽しむ。
ごめん、そうだった。行こう。
Did I get hit?
ここだね。
Like I did. Shit. Don't want to use a crystal just yet.
こういうのが地味に生きる。
Is it coming for me? No. Oh shit, okay, did not expect that. Iori, I asked for a healing circle. Stop that damn thing, please. Thank you, appreciate it. We can heal during the cutscene.
ナイスゲーム。
その手何？
あ、ごめん、つい無意識で。
どういう意味なんだ？
意味はよくわからない。
え？
最初にやったのは兄貴なんだ。小学生の頃、二人でヒーローごっこをやってた時。
There should be a lore to the right. Oh, right there on the path. I wish more dungeons had lore like this. For some reason, there's only in this one at the end. Like, there was so much more opportunities to be able to put more lore in all the other dungeons. They never did.
あれって？
二人ともすぐそこ。あそこが終点だよ。
おう。
ほら、ゴールが見
Do
え
do
てきたよ。
do 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 do.
ここが終点だな。よし、探索終了。
I like this cutscene.
おかえり。どうだった？
攻略完了だ。
本当か？
マッピング情報、得られるアイテム、敵のリスト、いっぱいあるよ。
せめていくつか情報取れればくらいに思ってたけど、まさか3人で攻略しちまうとはな。
今回はカルに助けられた。あの剣さばきを見たらアルゴもびっくりするぜ。でかいクマが2体もいたのに余裕だったからな。
はあ、 何がそこまでお前を強くさせるんだ？
単純に誰にも負けないくらいゲームが好きってことかな。
ほう。
俺も本気でやってきたつもりだったが甘いと思わされた。
いや、そんなことないよ。
I genuinely wish Argo was more part of the story.
全然違った。リアルな恐怖を感じ
I wish Cal was more part of the story.
でも恐れず戦いを楽しむんだから。
Like the beta was so nice with these characters.
その見た目と一緒で強い心を持ってるんだね。
まあリアルで化け物に襲われたら逃げるだろうけどな。
よかったらフレンド登録してもらえないかな。今回2人と冒険したら楽しくて初めて仲間に出会えたと思えた。だからまた一緒に遊びたいなって。
I miss Cal too, and I feel like he misses the fact that he's supposed to be in the game most of the time.
ありがとう。いつでも呼んでよ。
ベータテストを終了しました。ご協力いただいたテスターの皆様、ありがとうございます。正式サービスの開始日は公式発表をお待ちください。
でもすぐに正式サービスが始まるよ。
そっか、そうだよな。正式版の方がいろいろパワーアップすんのかな。プレイヤーもたくさん増えるし、これ以上すごくなったら、ああ、想像するだけで高まる。
きっとその想像を超えてくれるよ。
ミシシ、攻略情報まとめとかないとな。
みんな、正式サービス始まったらまた会おうな。
お前らには期待してるよ。
兄貴も連れてくるね。
ああ、みんなで楽しもうぜ。
Yeah, don't. I did not get to see him yet in the full game. Wish the fireworks were higher resolution. Like we didn't need that frame rate chugging smoke for the smoke bombs. We could have saved some of that resources for the firework. Hello, I'm back.
あなたの現実世界の体をスキャンし、ボディデータの登録を行います。
Oh, there's just two body types? What's changing exactly? Oh, that. Okay. I don't want to deal with customization too much. The face customization is enough. Here, please. I went with this one in my main save. So we're gonna go with something a bit different. It's a bit too messy. It's nice, but a bit short on the backside. That's the bow. Aren't those the girl hairs? Yeah, that's Asuna's hair. Almost, almost. I wanna go with this one, but I don't like the backside of the thing. I may just go with this one. Bit too messy, to be honest. Don't wanna go to school with that. Main hair color, go black. Too black, that's better. Stop turning left and right constantly. Oh, that's the sleepy face. That's how I feel right now. I still need to eat. Wait, is this just perpetually smiling? Let's go standard hair. Oh, these are the individual pupil shapes. Okay. We'll go standard. I don't care much. I need green eye color, please. What is this one changing? Barely the light underneath, I guess. And yeah, we'll go with the main one. Why don't you make a girl character for this round? Because Iori is our partner. It's the same reason why I can't make a female character for Integral Factor. Like, they're meant to mirror Kirito and Asuna, you know? That's the canon thing. It's also why in Fatal Bullet I just went with the male character, because it's intended to be that way with Kureha. In something like Code Vein, the first one, you're not meant as a male-female couple. So I just made that one female, that's just fine. But because there's a single script, in these types of games, it ends up being funky if you go one way or another. Which, to be frank, the situation with Itsuki is... Oh my god, that's... Itsuki, Jesus. What a terrible character. I have no idea why people like him. Like, they're not even coded as a couple. Itsuki is literally looking for a friend. But he's written so terribly that it doesn't work. And you're not written because you're a mute Fatal Bullet OCMC. And you're responding in the stupidest ways possible. And normally, in all the games, I create a female character as well. But when script calls for a certain way, it just ends up creating unnecessary things that stand out. Like, it's specifically because you are written as a male character. You're not written androgynous, where you can go both ways. Shit. Oh wait, that was a weapon proficiency. Didn't see me just yet. Oh, I completely forgot I unlocked Rage Spike. This is my main crushing skill. Because of its reach, it's really good. Sharp Nail. I heard its voice, but couldn't dodge that first hit. Nothing else around. I am gonna use Sharp Nail as well. For my severing skill. Vertical Slash is really nice, but I use it for DPS. And Vertical Slash is only a single hit, that doesn't do much. Whereas if you land 3 hits of the Sharp Nail, it does good amount of damage. Come on guys, Itsuki was just joking. Don't be mean to him, he's just a jokester. Don't you like jokes? Don't you find him funny with his funny jokes? Oh, come on now. Actually reset the inventory just for this mission. Things behind me as well, where did they come from? Oh, that dug down, I don't wanna... There's more spiders behind there. And they can technically dig down and come for me, but I don't think they will. You're not going down. Where does this path? Map doesn't show it intersecting with the main path. There are no chests either. Oh, it does connect back. It's draining my stamina. Hey there, Dude on Games, welcome. I don't care what the game wants me to be. That's the thing. When the dialogue written stands out in a given way, it just takes me out entirely. If you want me to create my own character, which SAO games and most games don't really have that scope, then don't act like the story is designed a certain way, expecting characters to be certain ways. I don't like OCMCs in general for that reason. Just write your own story and I'll enjoy the story. Don't try to push me into the story. I don't care if I'm in the game or not. And if you want me to be in the game, that just creates more problems because your vision is not gonna be matching mine. Kind of a pointless endeavor. Okay, for this, I'm actually gonna heal up with a potion. Oh, the potion doesn't show up as a healing buff on the top left, so you don't know how much it's gonna heal actually. That's annoying. I never use potions, so I didn't know. Ooh, I did not expect that lunge. Stay with me. No, no, no. I think some of them dug down. Oh, Iori's back. Okay, we good. I wish focus was a little bit more helpful than it actually is. Most people don't even know it's a mechanic. They're like confused when the blue lights come around. Why do I still have button prompts? Did I not say no at the beginning of the game? Instead of no, I think I said on. That's why. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. It's been annoying me for a while, but I didn't want to go back into the settings for some reason. Haven't really noticed any with this one. Oh, because in this one you're not written. You don't exist. You just tag along as extra muscle. No one acknowledges you here. To be frank, this is better than Fatal Bullet for me. Like, if my choices are not gonna have any meaning, don't acknowledge me. I'm just here as the camera. there any lore? I don't think so. No, we're almost done. I'll be wrapping up after we reach the Town of Beginnings. I'm tired and I still need to eat something. And basically the tail end of the stream right now. That game mode does let you save. It's just that save is deleted if you die. That would actually be problematic now that you say games. No, we're done. We reach Town of Beginnings, the game begins, and we wrap up. Is there anything else on this side? Don't explore those places if I recall correctly, because I don't have my bombs. Oh yeah, the rest we can grab. Is my inventory back? Oh, my inventory is back! Don't think it's... Is it gonna let me teleport all the way back? No, okay. Then I'm not gonna bother going back. Favorite characters? I have multiple, depending on the situation or mood. Kirito, Asuna, obviously favorites. Klein, an absolute favorite. What a Chad. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a cool one. Drain from Lost Song and onwards in the SAO games. Quinella, great character. Otherwise, I can't think because I'm tired. Shasta. I knew I was forgetting someone from War of Underworld. My mind kept going to Berkuli, which is also a great character. But Shasta is among my favorites. Sheta. Outright beautiful. Can't activate it for here, right? Go all the way up top. I mean, I technically can go, but that's part of the next mission, technically. Isn't there supposed to be a chest this way somewhere? Yes. There is one somewhere, probably up to... Oh, over here. That's why I like partner dialogue. I don't understand why people are bothered by it. Especially when you don't have the map unlocked. They tell you what enemy you're facing, so you can be prepared. They tell you whenever there's a chest nearby. Maybe one up on that hill as well. Doesn't look like. How's the XP situation? The 12% boost is definitely helping early game. Oh, I need to take care of that. Iori, please protect me. This is not a smart thing to do in death game mode. Okay, Mr. Bug. Fuck off. That's the level of trust I have for Iori. See? Take care, dude. Take care. I heavily dislike Alice. She has been slightly better in the anime because they realized her being an absolute bitch is very unlikable. So they toned down her pissing contests, and Reiki also took note and isn't writing her that way anymore all that much in United Ring either. She really was not an enjoyable character for me ever. Where are you? Oh, far behind. Huh? Huh? Come on, come on. Monsters are already invading Town of Beginnings. She's certainly more likable in United Ring. Whew. That's a good start to the death game mode. I love how full it is over here. And then never again it's like this. I find it quite funny. Clark is just there to be a waste of a character. She was quite good in Licorice, yeah. Licorice gave her a lot of additional depth as well. Like, it really explored the situation with Selka and her own identity that we didn't quite get in the main series.
強制テレポートか。
これは一体。
あ、私分かっちゃった。多分サプライズのオープニングセレモニーだよ。
マジなんなんだよ。ログアウトボタンも消えたし。
本当だ。ログアウトボタンがなくなってる。これじゃゲームから出れない。
見て。
プレイヤーの諸君
Right,
私
right.
の世界へようこそ。
At the tail end of the tutorial,
今やこの世界をコントロールできる唯
he
一
did not have a main character avatar.
カヤバって開発者の。
プレイヤー諸君はすでにメインメニューからログアウトボタンが消滅していることに気づいていると思う。しかしこれは
This cutscene is pre-rendered for some reason, and because of that it feels choppier than it should be. I'm pretty sure there is a frame rate mismatch going on here, because it doesn't even feel like 30 FPS. It feels unsteady.
もしそれが試みられた場合、ナーブギアの信号素子が発する高出力マイクロウェーブが諸君の脳を破壊し生命活動を停止させる。脳の破壊って残念ながら現時点でプレイヤーの家族
I have no idea what problem Japan has with frame rates,
強制的に解除しようと試みた例が少なからずあり。
but the funkiest stuff, the things you would never expect in regards to frame rates and performance, it always comes from them for some reason. I still remember the Variant Showdown 60 FPS reveal preview, and what they did was they recorded at 5994 FPS, so not exactly 60, and then exported their recording at 30 FPS when uploading to YouTube. So not only we were not seeing 60 FPS on their 60 FPS preview, but there was additional choppiness and frame skipping because they went with 5494 rather than a full 60 in their source, leading to that additional frame mismatch when converted down to 30. Sometimes it takes effort to be bad, and sometimes people are not shy about taking that extra effort to make a worse thing. I'm not sure how that happened. I genuinely don't know. Like, if they had simply uploaded what they exported at 5994 for Variant Showdown thing I'm still talking about, YouTube would recognize it and properly present it as such without frame skipping. But because they exported it at 30 FPS, it created an additional mismatch. YouTube was simply showing it as 30 FPS because it was uploaded as 30 FPS. And the breakage happened in between that process.
私
I wish Iori kept her basic outfit for a bit longer.
以上でソードアートオンライン正式サービスのチュートリアルを終了する。最後に忠告しておく。
Beat me.
これはゲームであっても遊びではない。プレイヤー諸君の健闘を祈る。
2022年11月6日私はソードアートオンラインに
Anyways, we'll be wrapping up shortly. Tomorrow I will continue the Death Game playthrough. And on Monday, if I can find the time,
仮想世界に意識ごと飛び込んだ
I have this box from Bandai Namco US.
100層もある
Has a bunch of stuff. Their surprise for me has been spoiled because it got stuck at customs.
ずっとずっと
And the customs officer asked me what's in the box. I said what I was expecting. And they sent me the receipt Bandai Namco attached to it as information, saying, what you say does not match what's on the receipt.
誰も私を知ら
And the receipt was basically
だから自由に
singling out every single item in it. I am not sure why they needed to ask me to tell them what was in the box. But they spoiled my surprise. So what I did was I basically translated the English receipt items into German
この世界で死んだら
as my reply.
本当に死
And they
ぬ
were
と
like,
いうこと
okay, good,
痛みも恐怖もリアルで
mate.
どこにも逃げ場はない
That's written on your receipt. Why did you need me to tell you what's written on the receipt, but in German? Why did you spoil my surprise? But either way, I plan to record this either tomorrow or Monday.
信じ合える
And, well, at least it will be a surprise for you. After the customs ruined it for me.
きっと出会える
Hope you will enjoy.
ここはデータの世界なのに人の温かさや心を感じるから今は前を向いて進もう
Literally translated the receipt they sent me. And we're gonna skip this, otherwise I'm gonna get copyright struck. No opening for you guys. No. No, Jay, you cannot. It's mine.
あれから
I didn't get my surprise. I am at least gonna keep my items.
どうするかですけど
その前に
It's fine. It's getting late. I can't speak. You can't write.
私が
That's
男の
just the
アバターを
usual
着てた
Saturday night.
ずっと気になっててあれは騙そうとしてた
And
わけ
suddenly, a month later. But it's the end of the stream, so. Oh, it's one
な
more.
んかってもしかして
They use multiple different translations for the quest, by the way. The secret remedy of the forest elixir. Like, I understand different media featuring different, like, fan translations, they translate themselves, get a certain translation. The official one from Yampress does a different translation because Stephen Paul was the one translating with a different vocabulary. But how do you get the different term within the same product? Like, I know there are usually multiple translators working on these, but you should have a single document that has all your terms. The people who went with call and core did not get that memo in this game either, but I digress. time for me to wrap up and go eat something because it's past midnight. You want the box or the inside? What still bugs me about this game is that Anneal Blade still doesn't look like Anneal Blade, and skill names are also... I have no idea why they went that way. Like, skills, sure, they generated some skills out of their bums, that's perfectly fine. But like, why doesn't Anneal Blade look like Anneal Blade? When it does look like Anneal Blade in the movie that shares the same material. I don't understand. It's not exactly horizontal square. The horizontal quad slash. It is slightly different in regards to how it moves. Well, either way, we wrap up. Thank you very much for joining me, and I will hope to see you all tomorrow as well. And until then, stay cool. Bye bye.